to part 3 of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. I don't know what's going on with technology tonight, but it's been acting all wacky. So, seems like it's not just me having issues, but my mod said that her stream hasn't been running properly. So, I don't know, maybe it's something with YouTube. Not sure. Maybe it's just spirit messing with the technology too, as they like to do sometimes. But either way, I'm here, beautiful people. Thank you for y'all's time and patience dealing with all this in my streams acting funky tonight for whatever reason. They're acting funky, but I don't give up. I'm a fighter. So if y'all know anything about me, I'm a fighter. I don't just let things happen and just accept it. I'm a fighter. I keep getting back up and coming back again. I'm not going to allow things stop me, including technology, even when it wants to act up. So I appreciate y'all's patience and time. Hopefully y'all are still doing wonderful wherever y'all are at in the world. Been enjoying playing with these cards with y'all. There's a couple of new decks I got. I got some others, but I still got to pull them out and go through them first. So hopefully over the next day or two, I'll be able to go through them and look through them better. Hopefully y'all will like them. And try to get a different array of different decks that kind of points to different things. So, and sometime I'll get this office reorganized so I can put my dang shelf that I have over here. Gowalla, if you want a reading, it's $30 US to get a personal reading from me. Like, all the activity I've been experiencing the last few days has just been crazy with spirit. Because even just the other day, I meant to tell y'all about this last night, but I forgot. The day I had off, so we'll just say Tuesday. It was either late Monday afternoon, but I think it was actually Tuesday afternoon. I had just walked into my living room from my master bedroom when I was walking outside, going through the back door to my backyard. And it was daylight, so we'll just say it couldn't have been later than 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'm standing outside on my patio and I'm just like looking at the street, watching some of the cars go by. Plus, I live across the street from a business. My neighborhood's built across the street from a business. It's a trucking business, so they have their trucks that moves things around. So I was just standing out there watching, and I just happened to turn my head, and I looked towards the door to go back inside the house and my door has a window in it. And I would have sworn I saw a girl standing there, and she looked like she was probably about 8, 9 years old. And she had blonde hair. She had him in like pigtails, and she had blue eyes. I couldn't really figure out what she was wearing. She was wearing some kind of like, it looked like a light blue dress, but I couldn't be positive because the window, it sits a little high. But yeah, I saw someone standing there, which isn't the first time I've seen spirits in this house. Sky Launcher, you're right. I know all about Jesus. And let's talk about this for a minute since you want to bring it up, which this is the wrong stream. to be preaching about religion, because understand me, though I'm a Christian, and yes, I am a Christian, you can clearly see there's a cross around my neck. I'm also an open-minded Christian where I'm accepting of other people's religions, and I don't go around preaching to other people like that because I have a compassionate heart where I'm accepting of other religions, ethnicities, diversities, all of that. So I'm not going to go around and tell someone else that if their religion is different from my own, that they're wrong and I'm right and so on. That's not my place. And neither is it yours. And, yes, though I'm a Christian woman, I read tarot cards. I'm a psychic. And yes, I understand what the Bible says, but you know what? We're just going to have to agree to disagree because there's just some things in the world I can't explain to you that I can't make people like you understand. So please don't come in here and preach the word to people. We're not in church. This is a live stream for people who want to talk about spirituality outside of religion and who want tarot readings. Nothing else. Oh, Mitchie, you wish I was trans. Because you know what? You would never know what to do with a woman like me. Even if I gave you a roadmap with directions and circled the spots. And no, I don't mean it in a sexual manner either, so don't get it twisted. No, you wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. So something tells me you've never had a woman like me to begin with. In fact, women like me scare the living daylights out of you. And I can only assume that we've even rejected people like you. So, you know what? You can think I'm trans? Yeah, well, you know what? Anyone would come in here and say that, especially when they get locked in their parents' basement because they can't afford to live on their own. I guess go cry up to your parents. Oh, and one more thing, Mitch. God has a message for you too. This is what God had to say to you today, Mitchie. Just for you. There you have it right there. Sorry, y'all. That card was in this deck that I got today. It came from this deck. And I couldn't help but to laugh my freaking behind off. I'm like, oh, that's the perfect card I need to sit on the side just for that nonsense right there. So I don't have to use my potty mouth. Like, I mean, I sat there and I even shuffled the deck a little bit. And when I was done, I just happened to look at the bottom of the deck. And that was the card that was sitting at the bottom. I'm like, oh, that's just perfect. I laughed my behind off. Is it scary being super spiritual? What do you mean by that? By super spiritual? Um, I guess when I was a little girl, yeah, but it would be scary for anyone, who when you're first when your eyes are first open to something you didn't even ask for, you didn't even understand. You're too young to even comprehend what is going on. Back then, yeah, because it started when I was 6, 7 years old. So for me, it's like how I tell people, and it sounds funny, but it's also very true. It's not like I went out in my, later years, like in my late teens, 20s, and beyond, searching out spirituality in the sense of um, being tapped into spirit, to seeing spirits, to hearing them, feeling them, reading tarot cards, and so forth. I literally woke up one morning and I was seeing things and experiencing things I never asked. So back then, yeah, it scared me. And I didn't talk about it for years. I didn't tell a single soul about what I was experiencing. And it was only by accident that I let something slip one day when I was in the living room with my grandma after I just saw something. And she heard me because I was just thinking out loud and asked what it was. And I explained to her. So, and it just happened to be the right person because she was like me, as she said. I'm psychic like her. I got my psychic abilities from her. So it runs in our family. So I was still scared of it back then. I didn't want nothing to do with it back then. Oh, do they, Arthur? Darn. Ain't that a bloody shame? Go back to your basement. I think your parents are calling you. And here you go. Arthur, Spirit got a message for you tonight. Just for you. Bye-bye. Guala, my grandma did. She believed me only because she was like me. She had the same abilities I had. So it was the right person I was supposed to open up to. Now, did my parents, and I can't say if they did or didn't. You know, my mama, she, it might have gotten brought up once, but I can't remember what she said. I don't remember her being very open and supportive of it, but I don't think she was going to sit there and tell me and my grandma that we were crazy either. So, but my grandma slowly showed me, talked to me about some different things and gave me some understanding, but I was still afraid of it even then. I just didn't want anything to do with it. In fact, I remember thinking to myself that she was crazy. I wasn't crazy, but she was crazy to think the way she did. But it would take a profound experience a year later to change my mind and get me to be more accepting and opening up to my abilities. And that's when everything really did change. Um, do I have those moments once in a great while where something might, kind of like make the hairs on my body stand straight up and I'm just like, what the hell was that kind of deal? Yeah. Do I get messages and warnings that are that way every now and then? Yeah. So in that context, scare, maybe, yeah, in that way, but not enough for me to walk away from it or to ignore it. I embraced it completely. And then I was told by a few different people that this was my purpose. I was put here to do exactly this. And, I can't really argue with them against it. Do I believe them completely, fully for it? I can't say that I do, but I believe in it more than I am, not. Um, I just know that there's things I know that I can't explain. How I know, I just know. I can't explain what it is I see. I just see some things and I hear things that others around me don't. And I even, every now and then will be forewarned of something that's going to happen in the future before it happens. So, and I end up picking up people's emotions like it's my own, even though it's not my emotions, but it feels like it's mine. It's just happened to come from someone else who's in the same room with me. Same thing with their thoughts, you know. And then every now and then I'll get a scent that's just out of nowhere. There's no source for it, but I smell something. It's there for 5, 10 brief seconds, and then it dissipates and it's gone, and I don't smell anymore. So It's different things. Hi, Liza Romero. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize, sweetheart. Thank you and welcome. Yes, I have gotten messages in my sleep too. You know what people fail to understand um, is in your sleep, you're more relaxed. You know, you're not thinking about your daily routine, focusing on your family, work, relationships, schooling, kids, and so on. You're asleep, you're at peace more or less. That's the easiest way for spirits to come through and talk to you, whether that be your guardian angels, your spirit guides, or passed over loved ones. And that's when they'll come through. If there's ever a time you wonder when your family from the other side would come visit you, to try and make their presence, well known, is in your sleep, you having a dream of them. But understand me when I say, just because you have a dream of them too doesn't necessarily always mean that it was really them visiting you. Because what people fail to understand is that, we're too tied to our human body, the emotional feelings we get, our thoughts, the regrets, that so forth. So um people always wonder if their loved ones on the other side are mad at them, if they approve or, this and that. And all I can tell you is that your family wants you to be happy. They're not going to be mad at you. They're not going to be upset at you. They have a greater and deeper understanding on the other side than we do down here. And because of that, they're not tied to those physical, emotions that we have here to a physical body. Um, so if you were to ever have a dream of a loved one and they're angry, upset, anything that's negative, that's not them. That's your subconscious coming through. But if you have a dream of them where they're happy, there's excitement, there's joy, there's warmth, there's peace, and they're just, with you, that's them. And, those are the ones that you really want to pay the closest attention to. And, I get that some people say they don't remember their dreams, and there could be many reasons to that. Um, Sometimes it's medically related, and there's really nothing you can do about it. Because I know certain medications can cause people to not remember their dreams. And there's certain medical conditions, from research that can do the same thing. But if none of those apply, then I would, but I would try this either way. I would just tell your spirit guides and your guardian angels and your loved ones to help you remember your dreams. So you do remember when they do come to visit you. Um, and what I would also say to people is if you are ever missing a loved one and you wonder if they can hear you, the answer is yes. They always hear you. They hear every word. No matter whether you speak it, you think it, you type it on a computer screen, or you write it on a piece of paper. They will hear it and they will read it and see it. And they will answer you. But what you got to understand is it may not be in the same way you would expect them to, because many people can't open their minds up to either receiving the messages that way, or they're just not um, gifted with those type of abilities to get the messages that way. Um, but there's other ways they will answer you, or they'll just send you a sign to let you know they're around. You just have to know what to look for. So think of a loved one that's on the other side. What's something in this life they loved, that they deeply loved and had a passion for in this life? Now, can you go, think back of times where maybe you would see that thing? Let's just say, your grandma loved tulips, we'll just say. and you randomly just start seeing tulips everywhere, whether it's in, your neighbor's yard, or you open up your, screen on your phone and a picture of a tulip pops up, or you see it on the back of someone's car, or you see a decoration in someone's house and it's just random. You're not looking for it, but everywhere it seems like you look, you see tulips. That would be her coming through and saying she's there with you. That's like a little message from heaven that they're sending to you without disrupting your life or scaring you, to let you know they're still there and they love you. Oh, good night, MBMF. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll be back. Hi, Jar Briggs. How you doing, baby? Hi, Joyful. How you doing, beautiful soul? And that's beautiful, Joyful. Good morning, Mandy G. How you doing, beautiful? Pensani, I don't need your nonsense. You don't believe, that's fine. You don't need to be here. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Brian. So, you have to be open-minded to it, though. Know what you're seeing. And, like, I'll share a story with you. Many of my subscribers have heard this story. But for those of you who haven't, I'll give you an example of signs from my loved ones. Because even for someone like me, who can see spirits and can hear them from time to time, even I still have to look around me to get symbols and messages from them to remind me they're here. So it's not like they're popping around and showing themselves to me 24/7. It doesn't work that way. A few years ago, I had to sell my house because I couldn't afford to live in that house anymore. And so I ended up selling it, and I moved somewhere else temporarily, moved into a relative's little cabin on their property until I could get situated and back on my feet. And in the process, started looking for a new home to move to. And as I was looking online, I found a brand new neighborhood that was developing, but it was further away from where I used to live. And I wasn't sure if I wanted to live that far away, especially from my baby brother. But I didn't want to say no automatically just because of where it was located. It was within the price range I was looking at, and it's a brand new house. So I made the appointment to meet with my realtor the next day. Well, that night, I had said to my parents right before I fell asleep, if this is where I need to be, if this is where I'm supposed to be, give me those signs, show me this is where I'm supposed to be. And so I went to sleep. I wake up next morning. As soon as I open my eyes, I have a song playing in my head. Well, that's a clear message from my mama. Music was her language to me. It was the way she expressed herself in the physical world. So that was her saying yes, loud and clear. So I get up, head there, to the where the neighborhood was located. And as soon as I hit into the county line, I see a political sign up for someone who is running for local office. And the name on it is my family's name. And it's not a common name. It's not a common name that I've ever heard outside of knowing my family and since I've been living here. So I said, okay, well, there's another sign. That's from my parents letting me know that it's yes. And so pull into the neighborhood, get out, look at, the couple of houses that were built but they weren't complete. So I still couldn't see myself in this house yet because it didn't have the sheetrock up and a couple other things. And so my realtor and his wife had said that the same builder had built a neighborhood a year earlier with the same floor plan, and we could go look at it. They had actually a house that was there. Nobody was living in, but it was under contract. So it's not like I can go and say if I wanted it, I could, make an offer. I couldn't, but they would allow us to look inside. So we go there, look inside the house. I mean, it still wasn't complete. It had some of the walls up, but not all of them. And some of like the countertops and things weren't in place yet. So I still couldn't see this house. I couldn't see myself inside this house yet. So we, step outside and we're just standing there, you know, on the street in front of that house. And my realtor and his wife look around and they see the exact same house right next door. And so he looks at me, he was like, Amanda, go knock on the door. Ask them if we can come in and take a look at the house, explain to them why we're here and blah, blah, blah. And I just looked at him crazy. I'm like, what? You really think a complete stranger is going to let me in their house? They don't know me from nothing, but I said, you know what? I'm not shy. I'm not scared. I'll go knock on the door. I ain't got no problem doing that. So went and knocked on the door. An older woman comes and answers. And to my surprise, she welcomed us in. So we walk inside and, she started to explain to us the house. And as soon as I walked into her living room, I looked to the left of me where the entrance, her doorway to her master bedroom is. There's this angel figurine that's hanging on the doorframe of her master bedroom. And it's the exact same angel figurine I have that was hanging on my doorframe of my master bedroom at my old house. That's not coincidence, okay? So, all right, I recognize that's another sign. And after we had got done looking throughout the house, and after she explained everything to us, we started saying our goodbyes. And, and I just mentioned to her, I thanked her for welcoming us. And yeah, I said, it's kind of crazy. I said, because there's that political sign that's out there in front of your neighborhood. Because she had one in front of that neighborhood too. I said, that's my family's name. And she's like, really? I said, yes. And she's like, you know what? That's my maiden name too. What? I couldn't believe it. What are the chances of something like that happening? Especially a name that's not common. It's not like it's a Johnson, a Davis. Um, what's another common name? Just the common names the last names you would think of. It's not a common name like that. And I just couldn't believe just the chances. What are the odds that out of all those houses in this neighborhood, the one house I knock on happens to be my family's name. So all of those signs was from my parents telling me yes, that this is where I was meant to be. So it's like that. It will come across to you. It'll feel like coincidence, but it's not coincidence. It's only meant to look like coincidence, but it's really not. Hey, how you doing, Bob? Oh, Mandy G, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I just buried a loved one myself last month. It's not easy, girlfriend. I understand it completely. It hurts like hell. Doesn't matter how long it's been. Doesn't matter whether you were prepared for it or not. It still hurts. Period. I know that. I'm sending you healing light, love, and comfort in your time of grief, honey. Yeah, wow. Mandy G, I'm so sorry, honey. Hey there, Antoinette. Hi, Samir. Shreyash, Mega Minds. Not sure what that means, honey. Hi, Carly. Hey, your boy, Ahmed. Hi, Jarrett. Joyful, let me tell you something beautiful. Um, I'm only assuming you're new to my channel. I don't know, but in case you're not, as I know there's others here who are probably new. I lost my mama when I was 19 years old, and I took care of her for 5 years before she died, and I couldn't accept it. And the moment I got the word she was gone, my whole world just crumbled around me. And I remember being in so much pain. Even my physical heart in my chest hurt. And I remember I just wanted someone to cut my heart out just so the pain would stop. It was that bad. And you know, I'm not one that would ever hurt myself. I never would. Um, but what I would tell you is that time, I would have been risky, and welcomed death that way. Um, Not saying again I wouldn't have killed myself. I'm not saying that, but I would have been reckless and wouldn't have cared if I died, you know. Um, and it took me a long time to accept her death. And when I say long time, 12 years. 12 years it took me to go through the agony, the sorrow, the grief, the pain, the anger, all of it, the regret. And I had to give myself that time, that permission, and be gentle with myself to know that I'm a human being, just like the rest of us are. And I have a heart and a soul and emotions. And I'm feeling naturally what anyone who lost someone close to them would feel. And even though I'm also a believer in God and Jesus, I felt that, and I still believe this to this day, that, what, God's gonna, forgive me. Because understand me, I cursed him. I cursed him left and right. I let him know how angry I was, how I felt betrayed by him. I couldn't believe he would steal my mother from me that young. Um, and just the pain, I let it all out. I expressed whatever I needed to express. And I allowed myself to feel whatever I had to feel for however long I had to feel it for in order to heal. Because healing is going to be different for everyone. The process is going to be different. The timeline is going to be different. So, you know, um, I've had people tell me, after, 5, 6 years gone by after my mom had been gone, they tried telling me, well, it's already been more than long enough. Don't you think it's time, it's time for you to get over it? Yeah. Let's just say I cussed them like a sailor and probably said something along these lines, okay? I really did. Because I wasn't about to have it. And what I learned is, doesn't matter, you know, how long it's been, you'll never ever be completely over it. There's only living with it and living through it. But you'll never ever be completely over it. Even when you reach the point where you've come to some kind of acceptance of you first smile when you think of them before you would cry, you'll still find there's going to be moments in your life that it's going to catch you off guard. And you're going to cry for no apparent reason other than maybe it just so happens to be the anniversary date of their death, a birthday, a holiday, a special occasion, or even the times you're going through hell and you just wish they were there. You just need to feel their presence, be able to pick up the phone and call them or reach out and touch them. You're still going to have those moments, and that's being human. You know, it's something you got to accept, come to appreciate and learn to deal with in your own way, like I had to learn. And I mean, I can tell you there was many times that when I would get off work and and I would go home, I would walk through the door, I would say hello to my, insignificant other, and I would go straight upstairs, walk in the master bedroom and shut the door, and I would turn my radio on, and I just saw a spirit orb over here, and I would just sit there and cry by myself. I needed to cry, and I needed to do it alone. It's not because, I couldn't turn to that person. I could, but I just had those moments. I needed to cry alone, and I needed to let it out. I had to deal with it in my own way. And I was lucky enough that that person understood and gave me that room to go through it and didn't hold it against me, didn't take it personally, to the point that there were many times I could tell you that they just randomly would, instead of asking me, especially if they knew I was having a bad day dealing with it, um, instead of asking, if I was hungry, if I wanted something to eat, they would just think of a place that they know I love eating at and go by that restaurant and pick up my favorite food and bring it home to me. Um, there was even those times when, maybe, the laundry got overlooked and instead of, getting upset with me, they would, take it upon themselves to do the laundry for me. So I was lucky in that regard too. That helped me a lot more. Where I knew, even when it felt like I was pushing them away, they were still there. I didn't need them connected to me by the hip per se, but just them being in the same building with me was all I needed. And they were there. So that helped a lot. It also helped when it was those holidays because my mama so happened to die on Thanksgiving. On a day we're all supposed to be thankful. Well, I couldn't be thankful for many years. When that holiday came around, I'm just like, the hell with this. Kind of, I didn't have the gratitude attitude I needed to have for it, because obviously there's a lot of pain in that day. And it took me many years to even get over that, to be able to come back around and finally see it and appreciate that holiday for what it is. And instead of focusing on the pain, the sorrow, the grief, all those things, I had to learn to look at her and the rest of my loved ones I've lost and celebrate their life instead of focusing on their death. Because focusing on their death and focusing on the process of what led up to their death, however way they died, just brought back all that pain. And I wasn't healing. I needed to find another way around it. So I needed to think of them in a positive light. So even on those days, like birthdays, holiday, the day they died, I have to find a way and do something to honor and celebrate them, to give me that positive appreciation and think of them in that way and not be focused on the fact that they're not here and no, I can't talk to them and reach out and touch them and such. Does it mean that I don't miss them? Oh, hell yeah, I missed them. And I will still get those, little moments where it's like, damn it, I wish you were here. I need you here, you know. I still have those. I'm always going to have those. My mama will be gone 25 years this Thanksgiving. So, yeah, even almost 25 years later, I still need her. I still miss her. It still hurts. You know, my birthday's March 10th, which is just around the corner. And I could only imagine what that's going to be like for me once again. And I wonder, am I going to be happy? Am I going to be sad? Am I going to be both? I'm not going to know until my birthday is actually here, you know. But yeah, I miss her. I miss my dad, my daddy, all of them on my birthday, you know, and the other holidays. And yes, even the milestones. And yes, the days that you just need them because you're just going through hell. I've been through it all. So give yourself that time. Love yourself. And don't allow anyone else to tell you how to think and how to feel and for however long. Only you can answer that because it's still your own journey. It's still something you have to go through. You know, not saying that the other people around you, not saying that they're not going through it too. If they knew that person, if they were close to them, you know, if it was their loved one too, yeah, they're going to go through it, but they may not go through it the same way as you. Is that wrong? No. We're all just different and we're going to experience things differently. And is there going to be regret? There's always regret, you know. Even when I knew someone was going to die, I can tell you I still regretted something. And that haunted me. So, you know, I'm sorry. You know, I send y'all nothing but love and light and comfort. But please don't beat yourself up and don't let anyone else beat you up either. Just for being a human being and having a good heart and a good soul for loving someone else that you desperately miss, that you're gonna always miss. You know, it's their presence you're gonna miss. In those days, you know, those hours, those times that, again, when we talk about, you know, holidays, special occasions, and the days that it just seems like, you know, the world's just kicking our behind. It's their presence. We really feel their absence. And there'll always be that hole, that void. It can never be filled. But what you gotta do is stop trying to fill it too. And just understand there'll always be a void. But if you can shine some light through it, it will help ease the pain over time. If you could just learn what that light is for you. For me, it's celebrating them. It's still acknowledging them. It's still going and having their favorite meal at their favorite restaurant on their birthday, which I just did that last month for my daddy. I went and had a steak for him because that's what he loved on his birthday. Because I celebrated his birthday as if he was still here. Because that's exactly what I would have done. I would have taken him out, you know, to eat. And that would have been one of the first things he would have picked besides seafood. So that's what I did. So that's how you get through it. But, you know, I can promise you that there will come a day you will smile once more when you think of them before you cry. And it may feel like it's not going to ever come, but it will come. If you just give yourself that time and space and don't allow anyone else tell you how to feel. Because that's the worst thing. Is like it's giving our power away to other people. Letting them decide for us how we're supposed to be, how we're supposed to think, how we're supposed to feel, what we're supposed to do. No, it's not their life. It's your life. You live it. You live it to the best of your ability. You know, as long as you're not out there trying to hurt people and hurting animals, breaking the law, you know, those kinds of things. The hell with what everybody else has to say or think about what you do. And that's what you got to remember because, you know, I think sometimes we get so lost in looking for our for someone else to fill a void in us. You know, when we feel like we're not good enough, when we've lost our way, we don't have the same type of self-worth, self-value, self-esteem, or we don't feel that happiness, you know, happy for life, happy for ourselves, both. We look for it for someone else to feel it, you know, especially when you talk about it in a romantic type of relationship. You know, you look to them to build you up, to fill in those holes, to make you whole again. When really, it shouldn't be up to them. It's up to you to make yourself happy. Because you got to understand, again, by expecting someone else to do it for you, you give your power away. And then what happens if they choose to walk away? You crumble. And then it's like you find yourself in a deep depression that you can't escape or get out of. So you got to find that inner strength within yourself. Believe in yourself. Just know, not just believe, but be and do. And know that you can. And that you're going to be okay. You know, having that, you know, unconditional love for yourself, the strength, um, to find and know that it's not up to anyone else to make you happy. At the end of the day, it's up to you to make you happy. You know, does that mean that other people in your life can't bring happiness to you and be a part of that happiness? Well, yes, of course. But if you were to peel away all the people in your life right now and who make you happy, who bring happiness to your life, you know, who you love and care about, you know, would you truly be happy with who you are, with the person you see in the mirror? Could you still find your way through it? Find your happiness. Still know you're happy. You're going to be okay. Does that mean you don't miss them? Well, of course not. Does that mean you're not going to hurt? Of course not. You're still going to hurt. But you'll be able to get through it a lot easier and it won't last at nearly as long because you will slowly find your way back to you again, you know, to remembering who you are. Because, like it or not, I think we all do it. We tend to give part of ourselves away when we get in a relationship with someone. We forget, you know, a part of ourselves, you know. Some of us just end up losing more of ourselves than others, but we may forget certain parts of ourselves, things we may not do anymore, or we don't do nearly as much. So now when you find yourself, you know, alone, that's when you reinvest that time in you and you remind yourself of who you are without all these people who are with you before or around you. And you find that centerpiece, that happiness within you, not in someone else, but in you. When you can find your own happiness within you first, that's when you find you raise that bar for yourself. You find you don't settle for nonsense. You don't settle for less anymore. You know, you raise the bar higher and you then learn that you're not going to allow people to treat you any kind of way. You know, they're not going to be able to get away with, you know, things they might have done in the past before. And you're not going to settle for just anybody either. You're going to be sure that the person you welcome into your heart and into your life, that it's not going to be because you need them, but because you want them. And there's a difference. So it's all of those things. So in essence, you still got to find your own happiness and just allow other people to be a part of your happiness and walk beside you. And, you know, maybe you got people in your life who will be there for you. Maybe you don't, I don't know. But what I can tell you is still find that inner strength within you above all else. Because, you know, at the end of the day, even our parents, you know, at least for me, Mine were my best friends, especially my mama. And I learned the day she died, I lost my best friend. And in one sense, I did. But in another sense, I gained my best friend back. That best friend was myself. Seeing myself in a different light, in a different way, taking the extra time I needed for myself to even explore and rediscover who I am, to define who I am. You know, yeah, there's situations and things that happen in our life, you know, good, bad, but do you allow the bad to define you? No. You make that choice not to. You don't let it. Nor do you just give your power away to allow other people to define you either. It comes down to you, and only you, who can truly define yourself. Not other people, not situations, not places, not things. None of that matters. It has to be what you, who you are, what you see in the mirror, that defines you. And when you can do that and hold your head high and be proud of the person you see looking back at you when you look in the mirror every day, you're unstoppable. Nobody can get in your way because you're not going to allow it. You know, you'll become more assertive and you'll stand up for the things you believe in your beliefs, your values, you at your core, and who you are. You know, and again, other people and the right people will come towards you because you'll shine a light in a way that hadn't been shined into the world before. And it'll be a beautiful, radiant light that the right people will be attracted to. Will it attract the bad people too? Yeah, but that's going to happen either way. But yeah, I promise you, you'll attract more of the right people. And at the end of the day, it's the right people, the ones who are meant to be in your life. You're not going to have to beg them to want to be there. You're not going to have to change for them either. They're going to love and accept you for exactly who you are. You know, they don't want you to be anyone else but you. Those are the right people. And, you know, you're not going to beg them for attention. They're going to want to spend time with you and give you their time and attention just as much as you would want to give it to them, your time and attention. The ones that aren't meant for you, they'll make their exit when they're supposed to. And sometimes the universe has its own way of stepping in to force them to make an exit because they're not meant to be there with you. They're not meant to walk this entire journey with you. There's other people who are supposed to come and be there with you to walk it the rest of the way. But at the end of it, just know you're never alone. Whoever your loved ones are on the other side, they're always walking with you. They're always walking beside you. And what you got to remember is they want you to be happy. Because in essence, when you're happy, they're happy. Because they can still live like they're still physically here. They're only just doing it through your eyes, through your thoughts, through your feelings, instead of their own. They get to know you better. They get to know and understand you in a way they didn't get to really know and understand you when they were physically here. You know, if you've ever had relatives um, or friends that, you know, you butted heads with because it never seemed like they could understand you, listen to you, see your point of view. Well, on the other side, they understand. And the reason for that is because they hear every word. They see every expression. You know, they know your every thought. So they can actually get your thoughts and see what it is you're looking at, what you're thinking about, and why you think the way you do. And they get to understand and know you that much better that way. And I know sometimes it's hard for people to understand that, but it's also very true. You know, I know there's certain people, my loved ones on the other side, who didn't understand me nearly as much or as well as they do now. And they've come forward and let me know that. And I know that, and I know they can see and appreciate me in a whole new light that they couldn't when they were physically here still. So just never forget to honor, love, and respect yourself. And whatever those mental, emotional needs are, be sure you give it to yourself. Make the time, make the effort. Yeah, peeling away the layers can be painful, and it's going to be hard at times, I'm sure. But once you can do it and walk through it and get to the other side of it, you'll feel so much better. You'll feel so much lighter because it feels like you just dropped a huge weight off your shoulders that you're no longer carrying. And when you can go back and heal even things that might have happened when you were a child, you know, traumas, when you can go back to that and heal that, you will see that you will come back a much different person, person, a better version of yourself. And you may even find some of the people who were there for you, you know, through thick and thin, that you can always rely on. You may even find that some of them exit your life because you, in a sense, have outgrown them. That you're meant to be around other people who are going to keep accelerating your growth for you to see your best potential and to go after it. So sometimes it's just natural. We outgrow people. That's just life too. It happens. So don't hold that weight back either. Don't carry those regrets or worry. It's the natural process because at the end of the day, we're all here to learn. That's why we were put here, to explore, to learn, to become better, both spiritually and in a physical sense, mentally and emotionally while we're here, yes. But that only enhances our spiritual and our soul. That's right. Yep, you have to go into hermit mode. And a lot of people aren't going to understand it. But they're not meant to. And you can't take it personally. You know, when people exit your life, you know, does it always have to mean because y'all had a big blowout fight and now y'all, hate each other and are enemies? No. It just means you outgrown each other. That's okay. You still send them away with love and light and wish them the best and keep going forward. Hey, spirit brothers. Good morning, baby. How you doing? It's all a healing process, though. It's hard. You're doing gravy. Biscuit and sausage and gravy going good for you? That's awesome to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. Well, hello, Raymond. What doom scrolling is today? I don't know. What is doom scrolling? I have no idea. Scrolling to me is just somebody just kind of just going through their screen and doing this. If they see something, they'll stop. If not, they keep scrolling. Or they do it this way. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Spirit Brothers, that he's doing better. That's good news, baby. When you're stuck just scrolling through videos, oh, really? You just keep scrolling, looking at the same thing over and over again that keeps you perpetually depressed? Well, Alex, that's not good, baby. It's not good to be depressed. You gotta have hope for a new day. Breathe new life into your lungs. Sean Gibson, if you want a reading from me, it's $30 US, baby. I'll be more than happy to do a reading, but you gotta pay me to do it. And I gotta use the restroom now. That doggone Red Bull just goes right through me, Spirit Brothers. It reminds me of drinking some liquor, baby. Some of that beautiful English liquor you keep talking about you're gonna bring me. You know what, Spirit Brothers? Let him keep going, baby. Because the moment he stops is when he'll probably die. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's also very true, baby. You know, you got to think of it this way. If he's going to, unfortunately, die, you'd rather him die doing something he's enjoying to do, that he loves to do, that gives him life, instead of him just hiding away in a house and not doing anything. So think of it from that point of view, baby. I know you want to protect him. I get that because of his age. He's, you know, up in age where he's more, I hate to use the word fragile, but for lack of a better word. He's stubborn, won't listen anyway. Well, that's good, baby. I'd be stubborn too. I'd be like, oh, really? Watch me. I'd still keep going anyways, baby. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Good morning, a little bit. And Karen, I don't know, sweetheart. People can ask for readings from me all night long, but most people aren't willing to pay for them. So they disappear like a hot potato. Spirit Brothers, there's been more activity going on here, baby. The last few days been kind of crazy, I gotta admit. I've been seeing different energies moving around, and earlier tonight, when I was streaming, I saw the back of my room get brighter, and I could see it on my screen. And a couple of the other mods had rewound the stream, and they said they saw it. Yeah, it's been a lot more. Like, I've seen, like, energies moving about. I even saw a young girl in my house looking out my back door the other day when I was outside of my backyard. I just happened to look up and turn my head, and I saw her standing there at my door looking through the window. So that was interesting. Figure out how to put this back together. And I've been seeing more orbs and just different things, light streaks. I would see light streaks occasionally, but not as often as I see spirit orbs. But I've been seeing a lot of spirit orbs. It's been very active the last few days. But it doesn't matter whether I'm here in this office, in my bedroom, if I walk out to my kitchen, my living room, I see them everywhere. But I'm still seeing like even light streaks. Like I saw a light streak that was blue in my kitchen right before I walked back in here. And like I said earlier tonight, I could literally see the back of my room get brighter. And I kind of like, was that my light in, my ceiling in my office that caused that? It's like, it didn't feel that way. I didn't see this get bright. I just saw it on the screen behind me. So one of the mods said that you can see the light change in the back of my room. And she said that she would have sworn you could see a shadow, like something trying to manifest itself. But she said she would have to wait and watch it again when the stream ends to see. So I'll have to go through and watch it myself. Hi, Vin. How you doing, baby? I mean, Vin, you should know me by now, baby. I always let people know how it is. Yeah, Karen, she might need my help. I'm waiting for her to come back to me. She at least wanted me to know that she was here. So, I'm waiting. Orbs are interesting. And I guess it'd be interesting to even hear Spirit Brother's opinion because he's a paranormal investigator. But my experience with spirit orbs, but I see them with my own eyes. I don't need, video equipment to see them. When I see them on like video footage or in, pictures, some of them are genuine orbs. There's genuine spirits. But there's other times where it's not. It can actually be what the skeptics would say is like a dust ball or a fly, a bug, or something moving about. So you have to be really careful with that. Um, this is the way I will tell you that I learned to be able to see a spirit orb on camera and genuinely, from my experience, to know it's real. It's when you can see the spirit orb move and you see like a tail of it as it's moving through the air, like a shadow being left behind. That's when you know it's genuine. And Karen, what do you think? What do you mean when you say, do you think that spirits need help with things that are here? Right. And many times it is dust. I agree with that. But there's many times it's not. It's actually, it's a real spirit. But that is exactly what a spirit orb is. It's a spirit that's trying to form, but doesn't have enough energy to do so. So that's why they appear as a ball of light. Hello, Camille. Hello, Angela. Aw, I missed you too, beautiful. How you doing? Yeah, that is pretty cool, Spirit Brothers, because I've done the exact same thing. I've seen them with my own eyes, and then I take a picture, and there it is. And those are the ones I can't dispute. But, if you're to bring me a picture and say, I got all these spirit orbs, I mean, yeah, I see what you see, but it could also be, a dust particle, or it could be a bug. So I don't always say it's a spirit just because it appears as an orb. There's other things that I need to see to say yay or nay. Um, but for me, because I see them with my own eyes, I'm not out there like trying to take pictures to capture them per se, because I see them with my own eyes without trying. They just randomly appear, just like me talking to y'all. I'm not, I don't, my abilities are so naturally gifted, I don't have to put any like extra energy to make certain things happen. It just does. And I let it happen naturally. So, Tony, me again? Hmm. But, Tony, is there an issue you have? Yeah, Bob, I've seen one. I've seen an orange one about the size of a basketball. Yeah. And they're always beautiful in color. Because I see them in color too. In all the colors of the rainbow. That's how spirit orbs will appear. It's not just white. They can be gold. They can be blue. They can be purple, pink, red, green, gold slash yellow, orange. I've even seen black and brown ones. I've even seen ones that form where there are two different colors connected in one orb, which that was something wild. And I've only seen that maybe twice. So it's always interesting. Random smart stuff, baby. I mean, you can always read the bio on my channel, baby. So I appreciate them, you know. And spirit orbs, see, people always have this belief that, like a loved one coming to visit you, that your loved one would just manifest and show their ghost to you, right? Sure, that's what we all want. But seeing an actual full body apparition is more rare than people realize. Okay. And there's many reasons behind that. And it depends on who you ask. But from my perspective, my experience, and what I've been told, many reasons why they appear as a spirit orb and not in a full body apparition is one, because they don't have enough energy to do so. They need an energy source to be able to manifest in a full body apparition. Another reason is they don't want to, um, or they choose not to because they don't want to scare you. Because even as ready as you think you are to see a ghost, you're never ready. Even for someone like me, I scared the living daylights out of me. And that's the last thing your loved ones ever want to do is scare you. So they avoid doing stuff like that. Um, Another reason would be um, they don't know how. So when you think of a spirit that just passed away, I always tell people, give your loved one at least a year from the time they died to try and connect with them, if that means like going and seeing a medium, seeing a psychic like someone like me, because you got to give them time to get adjusted to their spirit body. You got to understand when they go over to the other side, you know, they're getting, reacquainted and uniting with all the people who died before them. So they're having a big, huge party getting together. And then they also have to go through and look over at their whole life review, as people call it, what they did in this life, what did they learn, and watch everything, second by second. And they're also assigned jobs. You think being in heaven, it's like, wait a minute. I worked my whole life. What the hell am I going to heaven and having a job for? But you do. And many choose to come back and, some will choose to come to reincarnate into another life, but they'll take some time first before they come back. So in the meantime, they get assigned jobs, like they become someone else's spirit guide. And it doesn't mean that they're going to come back and be your spirit guide per se, but they're going to be someone's spirit guide, because there'll be something specific that your loved one has knowledge, experience in, that someone else is also trying to do. Like, think of a career. Like, you think of a medical doctor, for an example. If you're, let's say your dad was a doctor, okay, but you didn't go to school and be a doctor. Let's just say you're a lawyer. Well, yeah, they're going to come visit you, and I'm not going to tell you they're not, but their job as a spirit guide is to help someone else who is going to school to be a medical doctor, or who already is, as an example. Another thing is that people, we talk about signs and symbols, okay? You need to also understand that, an example of, like, a symbol would be like something your loved one loved in this life, something they had passion for that made them happy, that made them feel alive, to love living life, just part of something that always brought a smile to their face. Let's just use butterflies as an example. Um, you may find that that's their sign, that's their symbol specifically for you. That anytime you see butterflies just randomly out of nowhere, whether it's you actually see a butterfly flying by you, or you just see a picture of a butterfly on your screen, on your phone, on your TV, or maybe you see it, going down the road on the back of someone's car or on a billboard, just randomly places. That's like a your sign from your loved one that they're with you, and that's what they want you to know. Now, does that mean that's going to be their sign and symbol to everyone else in your family? No. They'll have different signs and symbols for different people. And hear me when I say this, your loved ones will never, ever give up on trying to communicate with you, on trying to connect with you to let you know they are still there. So let's just say they use butterflies as their sign to connect to you to let you know they're there, but you're not acknowledging it. You're not connecting the dots. Well, at some point, they're going to reevaluate it and come up with another symbol that they think will catch your attention for you to automatically say, okay, that's grandma. Man, I know that's grandma. So that's how you got to think of it too. Um, but, it's like I said earlier, if you ever fear your loved one is angry with you, upset with you, they're not. They don't have that kind of feelings up there. They're happy. Understand me, they are on cloud nine and then some. They are feeling things that us in our physical form in this world can't even imagine. It is so powerful. It is so overwhelmingly powerful. More than you could ever just imagine. And trying to connect it to something you've experienced in this life, that feeling, there's nothing like it. And the only reason why I know what it feels like is because I had a beautiful experience with an angel who came to see me, and they allowed me to feel what heaven feels like. So I understand it from that point of view. And it's the most incredible, most beautiful feeling I could ever feel in this life. It was the most beautiful experience of my life, and I'll never forget it. And I will forever be thankful and blessed for that experience to be able to feel that and know exactly what heaven feels like. So I know what my loved ones up there are feeling. They're not in any kind of pain, period. They're not having any kind of grief, sorrow, sadness, none of that. They're in complete harmony and peace and serenity in a way that we can only imagine. And, you know, people want to know if spirits have any regrets. 99% of the time they don't. But if they do have a regret, their only regret would be is if they hurt you in this life when they were physically here, that has prevented you from moving on with your life and being happy. Because that's all they want is for you to be happy and to live your life to the fullest. Because they know you will see them again one day and y'all will be together. And they also have a greater understanding of what this life is about, why we were put here once they get on the other side. That we don't understand because we haven't been there in a while. We kind of forget when we come here. So, but they have that understanding now. So, people always say, I get asked this question once, once or twice before. Someone had, came to me and said, I'm worried that my dad is angry at me because I promised him that I would have him buried, but we didn't have the money. I had to cremate him. And now I don't think he's ever going to forgive me. I feel like he's angry at me. And I had to tell her, he's not. You know, they're not connected to that body anymore. It's just a physical tool we're using while we're living this life. And, yes, you made a promise. I understand that. I made a promise. to some of my loved ones. And unfortunately, one of them, I wasn't able to keep. And, that still bothers me. But I know my mom's not mad at me about it either, okay? Because they understand, to ask something of you and expect you to live up to keeping that promise when they see what you were faced that kept you from fulfilling and keeping your promise, keeping your word to them. They can't hold that against you, and they don't. So don't ever feel like, even if you made a promise to someone, and for whatever reason, no matter how hard you tried, you can't keep it, they're not holding it against you. They're not angry at you. They're not upset at you. So they don't want you to be upset with yourself. They don't want that to be the reason why you're not happy and living your full life and seeing your future ahead of you. And, instead of focusing on the past and what you promised them and this and that. But above all else, the only regret they have, like I said, is if they did something to you physically here, when they were physically here, that hurts you in such a way that is truly preventing you from finding healing to be able to move on and live a happy, fulfilling life. That's what hurts them, if anything. You're so funny. Good morning, Fred. Well, thank you for checking in, baby. Karen, you're so welcome, beautiful. Karen, I have a mediumship deck, sweetheart. If you've ever, considered wanting to buy a reading, I can pull cards from it to give you messages from your loved ones if you ever feel you really need it. When I say I have a huge deck, it has over, I think, 130 cards in it. And at least 100 of them have different messages on it. So, just something for you to know, beautiful. But yeah, it's always difficult because I understand people desperately want that peace and that closure, and they feel like they need to ask their loved one for forgiveness. You know, if you still feel like you got to say those words out loud or whatever way you got to say it to ask for the forgiveness, they forgive you. But really, there's nothing to forgive, is how they see it. Because again, like I said, they see and understand what you're going through here. Okay. They're not blind to what you're going through, and when I say that they know everything you're going through and they know every second of your life, they do, you know, and then there's always the question people, have, well, how can that be, because, you have other loved ones who are connected to that person. How can they be with me and be with someone else at the same time? Well, when you think of them, the moment you think of them, it's like you're calling heaven and they come, okay? But also, let's just say, you know, your sister called your dad the same time you did, but y'all are in two separate places. Where's dad going to go? He's going to be with both of y'all, but he's going to go back and forth, okay? But understand me that he may spend more time with one of y'all over the other one, depending on who needs that time from him. But does that mean he's going to miss out on, you know, your sister, on what she's experiencing and going through? No. He can go back to heaven and watch every second of what she was going through during the time that he had spent with you to get him up to speed. So he will still know. And sometimes that's also why it might take time to get a message, to get that symbol, that sign from them, because they might be, desperately needed elsewhere more. So it's not that they're ignoring you, it's that they're attending to other loved ones and also to the job they're given in heaven. They still got to, fulfill their role up there. So it's all of that. Oh, you're welcome, Karen. Anytime, beautiful. You just let me know. Oh, really, Bob? And I know, baby, in different cultures, I understand it's different. Um, when you say calling them back, baby, I mean, I guess explain to me what you mean by that, Bob. Because, baby, they're still about in our physical world too. We just may not see them or feel them or hear them, but they're still moving about. That one hair that's driving me crazy that I see keeps popping out, getting in my eye view. I'm gonna have to go chop it. Oh, I don't know why. It suddenly is getting in my eye view, whatever it is. There you go, Spirit Brothers. Well, you know what was funny, baby? The other day, the wind was blowing. Oh, it was blowing hard too. And I was outside, and because I have long hair, guess what? My hair was just blowing all over the place. And I remember, and I thought about my science class in high school. You remember that class where it had that um, magnetic, was it? It was like a ball or something. And if you touched it, it would make like the hairs all over your body stand straight up. Okay, so understand me. Of course. Yes, I had long hair back then too. So who do you think was the guinea pig that day? It was me. So my classmates got a good laugh that day, watching all of my hair stand straight up in the air, and it was wild. You gonna shave off all my hair? Is that what you mean, Spirit Brothers? You gonna shave off your head, baby? Oh, okay, Bob. I think I understand, baby. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny, baby. Is that right? Hey, hey, Spirit Brothers, look what I got, baby. I don't know if you ever saw this. I got this Rebel deck. I feel like I need to pull a card just for you. Just for you, just because of that. But here, I'll show you the card I've been showing the trolls all night. How you like them apples? Right here, baby. When I shuffled this deck and I was done shuffling and I just happened to look at the bottom, it was this card that was at the bottom. And I could do nothing but crack up laughing. I'm like, oh, that is the perfect card to have. To keep to the side for every single time one of these trolls wants to act a fool. I don't even have to say nothing. I just hold this up. Here you go. That's your reading. I'm telling you, baby, it was funny. It's like, that's perfect. It's like Spirit knew exactly what I needed. And I hadn't even looked through the whole deck, baby. I shuffled it real quick because I was in such a hurry because, you know, when I ended the stream last night, I should say, you know, Thursday morning, I went through and I crawled in bed. And I must have been so tired, wiped out, more tired than I realized, that I fell asleep halfway sitting up with my lamp on my nightstand still on. But I woke up like 3, 4 hours later, and I was up from that point on, up until about 5, 6 o'clock in the evening. And then it's like, okay, I need a nap, because I'm not gonna be no good if I don't get, you know, some type of cat nap real quick. So I laid down and slept for a couple hours and got up. Ha 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 ha, Bob, you're funny, baby. So, but I got a bunch of new decks in, Spirit Brothers. I even, okay, listen to me. I even made sure I got some decks for the guys, okay? And they'll be here today. They're gods decks. So instead of it being goddesses, it'll be gods. And I did get another dragon deck. And I think there's another one, but I can't think of what it is off the top of my head. So I thought of you guys too, to get some masculine energy, because I know a lot of my cards tend to be more feminine energy, but gotta balance it out with some of the masculine energy. Spirit Brothers, you're funny. I mean, but just know, in case you don't know, we all have divine feminine and divine masculine energy. Alright, Spirit Brothers. Let's see what Rebel card comes out for you, baby. Spirit, give me one card for Spirit Brothers, please. Oh, baby, you get more than a proper slap. You would never, ever want to shave off my hair, baby. This is my crown jewel, baby. I know my hair would grow back, but the only way I would have my hair shaved off, if I was doing it for a good cause, like because someone close to me is going through cancer treatment and they're going to lose their hair, which y'all know I recently lost somebody who had breast cancer. And I seriously considered shaving my hair off just for her, because she had to go through the chemo. And I considered donating and giving my hair to her so she can have a human, you know, natural wig made out of it. A drink would explain your typing. Hi, Steve. How you doing, handsome? Alright, Spirit. One card. Oop. That one jumped out, so here you go. Well, I'm going to take this one too. Alright, Spirit Brothers. I got two for you, baby. First one says, they broke your heart. F them. And the other one says, winning. Okay, so winning. And the other side of it says, you got a good thing going. Don't ruin that shit. So here you go. Spirit brothers, don't ruin it, baby. My other deck is more like a game, baby. And so far, I'm not impressed, but maybe I just haven't found the right cards. Because I know there's some sarcasm and funny in here because this card came from it, but they haven't popped out yet. So let me see if one will come out. Just for you. Hi, world within. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Hi, Daniel Morgan. How you doing, baby? All right, Spirit. Give me a scenario for Spirit Brothers. Make it a good one, too. Gotta keep these Englishmen on their toes. Now for an answer to go with your scenario, Spirit Brothers. I hope I get a good card like this one that's laying here I showed you earlier. And I got a Britney Spears deck too. Spirit Brothers. I don't know if you're a Britney Spears fan. But she made her own Oracle deck. And I got it. Can I have an answer for Spirit Brothers, please? Oh, that one jumped out. Okay. Okay, I think I might have gotten a good one. All right, baby. Hey, that's the right attitude to have, Spirit Brothers. All right, baby. Here's what the scenario says. Stress is affecting me. And then it has a blank, okay? There's the blank. And so blank will help calm me down, okay? Well, here's your answer that goes in the blank. So now put it together, baby. That's what Spirit got to say to you today. That's my kind of card right there. So, stress is affecting me. Not giving an F what they think will help calm me down. I like that, baby. That's a winning combination right there. Daniel Morgan, I'm reading Oracle cards. I'm a psychic tarot reader. So I read tarot and Oracle cards. Hi, Joseph. Say it loud and again. Oh, I put it back already. Beautiful. So I know there's some good ones in here. It's just most of the ones I got early in the night, they just weren't funny. But at least, you know, that one I can get a laugh out of. Hello, truly authentic. How you doing, beautiful soul? Nile Milagredo. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. When you say in the gospel, you talking about the Bible? Yes, I have. Okay? But we don't talk about religion in here. We don't go around preaching. That's not what this channel's about. You know? With all due respect, if you don't like what I do here, you don't have to be here, baby. Well, I'm glad. So let's see. I wanted to grab. You want a Brittany card, Spirit Brothers? I'll pull you a Brittany card too, baby. Because I pulled one for everyone else that I did this for earlier. All right, Daniel. So you want to go by Ronaldo? I'll call you Ronaldo if I remember. Oh, truly authentic. Same to you, beautiful soul. I love it, Spirit Brothers. All right, baby. I'll give you a Brittany card. Some of these cards are deep, baby. Oh, yeah, Bob. Y'all's summer is different. Different time of year than it is for us. Y'all's summer is ending. Our spring will be beginning at the end of March. Daniel, we're not talking about the gospel. We're not talking about religion. Okay? If you didn't hear me the first time, let me make myself perfectly clear one last time. We're not getting into that conversation. Okay? I'm not going to talk about religion with you. Okay? Because why? Let's see. Because I'm an open Christian, which means I have love and respect for everyone else, who they are, and what they believe in. If they believe in a different God or worship a different religion than from mine, I'm not going to hold it against them. They are welcomed here. So as long as their religion doesn't harm people or animals. So we don't do that here. No, they are football players. We're not talking about football either. That's not what this channel's about. Hello, Murder Mitten. They might think you're a troll, but depends. What did you say? They would time you out for a good reason. Hi, Albert. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? So, Murder Mitten, why don't you tell me why you are, what you said? Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I don't know who did that. They may not have known. And you're welcome, baby. Daniel, again, I don't have time for this. This is not an interview, okay? So, Steve, they probably don't know that, baby. So, I don't know who timed you out, but I'll let them know. Oh, baby, I'm not sad. Maybe tired, but I'm not sad, baby. Maybe a little stressed out. That would probably be it. Because that I very much am. My car still isn't fixed. They don't even have the transmission yet. I've had a rental car for a month now. And the shop I took it to still doesn't have the transmission. And supposedly, it'll be here today. And supposedly, my car will be ready Tuesday. But for an entire month, pretty much, I've paid for a rental car that I really didn't have the money for. So, I'm just stressing about all that, baby. The same things we all worry and stress about. Oh yeah, baby, both my cars broke down. So, it wasn't just fixing one car, it was fixing both cars. Eternal light, murder mitten is also deplorable garbage. So I don't know if it's under that, baby. And how you doing, baby? All right. One card for Spirit Brothers. Please. Thank you. Oh, Spirit Brothers, you got the Femme Fatale. Okay, you saw that one, Eternal Light? Did you time him out, baby, or somebody else did? I know y'all just probably didn't know. Y'all were thinking he was a troll. That I understand. And that's what it is, Steve. They thought you were a troll, baby. They didn't know. Someone else? Okay. No, baby. I don't remember you saying that, but I mean, you're a handsome looking guy, baby. All right, Spirit Brothers. The Femme Fatale. Britney's 7th album, Femme Fatale, was made for the clubs. She experimented with EDM and kept the party going all night long. Femme Fatale was the more upbeat sonic sister of Blackout, with more glitter and flashing lights. The Femme Fatale's energy is contagious. She encourages you to be your most fun and fabulous self, to shake off your worries and go out dancing. Grab the champagne, put on your leather jacket, and head out into the night. You never know what magic is waiting for you on the dance floor. So go out and have some fun, baby. And if you like to dance, go dancing too. Yeah, Steve, I know that, baby. But so many people come in here that it's hard to keep track of everyone. So I know who you are, but they may not. So don't take it personally, baby. They just thought you were just another troll. Are you in love with me now is what he was timed out for. Oh. I didn't even know we could get that specific to what it is. Asta, if I didn't say your name right, I apologize. But listen, even though you may have forgot your manners, I do remember mine. And with that being said, let's get there. I'm an American. You know, I live in the United States. And here we're raised to have manners, courtesy, respect, and be polite. So when we meet a stranger, we normally at least say hi to them. You didn't do that. And then you come in here with a sense of entitlement. You forget your manners to say please and thank you by asking a question. So, because let's face it, you are asking something of me. Without a please, like, were you born in a cave? Were you raised in a cave? And third, oh, yeah, back to that. My energy is not for free. So, you know, it appears that many people don't seem to understand or appreciate what it is I do. You know, what I do is not just picking up a deck of cards and giving you the guidebook meaning. It goes a lot deeper than that. I tap into spirit, which takes a lot of energy, a lot of time and focus to tune into it. And it drains me when I tap into your energy because I don't know what I'm tapping into. It's very likely you could, or very possible, you could be depressed. That will drain me. It's even possible you could have an attachment to you, and then it'll attach to me. So understand me, it's more than just reading a deck and getting to know the guidebook, okay? And I'm not saying that some tarot readers out there, that's all they do. That's all they do. Is there anything wrong with what they do? No. I just go a lot deeper than that. So see, the messages I get from spirit are free. It's my energy, you know, my time I give that you have to pay for. So if you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. Asta, I'm not saying you were, and I appreciate you apologizing, sweetheart. I just wanted to educate you because many people come in here and don't understand, and they just take what I do with a grain of salt, you know. And the way I put it to people, it's like you wouldn't go in a restaurant and sit down and order a meal and expect to get it for free. You know you're going to go in there and you have to pay for your meal. Unless you have someone that's with you that's going to pay for you. But no matter what, you still have to pay. I'm no different. You're welcome. You know what, Steve? And that's quite all right, baby. You know, I know some people come in here just to, you know, chat because they do enjoy my personality, my sense of humor, maybe even some of my wisdom. So, and that's quite all right with me, Steve. Shelly, it's not by minutes. I do a detailed reading. I do a 5-card tarot reading with several oracle cards go with it. But my mods would tell you it's roughly about an hour is what my readings take. Well, Asta, I'm glad you'll remember it, sweetheart. Oh, Steve. I got love for you too, baby. I know who you are, like I said. You know, they may not remember you, but baby, understand there's so many different people that come in here. And your name sounds like a troll name. That's the other reason. They automatically think you're a troll because of the name you picked, so. Because that's typically what a troll name would look like. Oh, Spirit Brothers, it's okay, baby. I don't know if it was you. True. Well, hello, Sherry. You were guided towards me for a message from your mom? Well, Sherry, I can do that for you, but it's $30 US to get a reading from me, sweetheart. Hello, Gabriel. Ouch. No, Steve, I actually do have Red Bull, baby. It's right here. I just keep forgetting to open up the can. But when I eat, I don't drink Red Bull with my meal. I always drink soda, so that's why I was sipping on that. Sherry, that's fine, sweetheart. Whenever you're ready. I take Zelle, Venmo, and PayPal. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Steve. You know, Monsters, I used to drink Monsters too. But when I tried drinking a Monster, I don't know, maybe a year or two ago, it didn't taste the same like I remember it before. Excuse me. I couldn't tolerate it. It tasted nasty to me. All right, Spirit Brother. Sounds good, baby. Yeah, I gotta do that myself, baby. So I understand. You have a wonderful, blessed day too, baby. See you soon. Thank you for stopping by, baby. I always appreciate and love seeing you. And waiting for you to come here. So, you know, we can test who's got a higher alcohol tolerance. Oh, thank you for the heart emojis. Do you mind if I live stream your stream? Brandon, yes, I do. And you can't do that. Okay. Credit me properly. I hear you, Spirit Brother. Hey, baby, that sounds like a challenge. I love challenges, baby. See you later. Hello, Legacy. No eternal light I won't, baby. Legacy, I'm not sad, baby. I don't know why you think I'm sad, but I'm not. Joshua? Let's see. How about no? You know, I don't mess with the zodiacs. Like, I understand they're there, but you see, that's where a lot of, confusion comes from, because the Chinese zodiac is obviously different from the tropical or from the Vedic or sidereal um, system. But like in the tropical Western system, I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. But in the sidereal Vedic system, I'm an Aquarius sun, Pisces moon, and the third, it's either a Libra or Virgo or something like that. And when I look at the Vedic system, it doesn't resonate. The tropical Western, where I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising, it resonates. It all makes sense to me. The other one doesn't. So that's why I normally don't get caught up in zodiacs. No, I said that, here down the road sometime, soon. How soon? I don't know. I will start to do zodiac signs, but I'm going to do it by elements, not by individual signs, until I get enough subscribers where I can give it the time and energy and attention that it deserves, or it'll be for my members only. Asta for over 20 years. Steve, yes, there is, baby, because if you're a cuss, it means you're like both signs. So, when's your birthday, baby? Asta, for me, it doesn't, because I do individual readings and I do collective readings. So, not for me. I don't need to know people's zodiac signs to do a reading. In fact, I avoid even mentioning zodiac signs for that reason. Because an example of that would be like, if I were to do a general love reading for you, and let's just say, for an example, You know, you're looking for love, right? But you haven't met someone yet, but you're looking. And let's just say that the cards tell me there's someone coming towards you, um, and they're showing up as, we'll say, I'm seeing the Justice card. Justice card is Libra. Okay, well, automatically, because I told you it's Libra, you're gonna go through more than likely ignore everyone who aren't a Libra. But here's the problem with that. They could still be a Libra, but they don't know it. Because there's more than just your sun sign. They could be a Libra moon or a Libra rising or have Libra placements in other parts of their chart. But they just don't know it because they haven't dug into their birth chart. That's why I don't use zodiacs in my readings. It causes problems, and I don't want to cause any roadblocks for people. Scott Davidson, yeah, you're on the cusp, baby. I mean, Steve, I wouldn't consider you a cusp, baby, being born on the 16th of January. You're still a Capricorn to me. Now, if you told me like the 20th, then I would understand, then yes. But the 16th, that's not a cusp to me. You turned 45 on the 16th. I mean, it can be, baby. And I think that sounds right. But you're the 16th, baby. You're not on the cusp. Correct, Asta. No, baby. It should go to the 20th. I'd have to look, baby. You would have to Google that, Steve, because I don't know it offhand that well like that. Karen, yes, I do. When you say one-on-one readings, Karen, do you mean individual, or do I do private readings that aren't streamed? And Bob, I have considered getting into numerology. I just haven't, but I have considered it, and it's something that I'm actually, it's crazy that you asked, that I'm looking into right now, that I'm exploring. Yes, I do private one-on-one readings. You would have to email me for those details, sweetheart. Oh, Asta. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, honey. I look so tired, Steve. I mean, baby, I am tired. Like, I only slept for a few hours yesterday. But, you know, I'm not dragged out tired, though. My eyes give it away. Yeah, I believe it does, baby. I'm sure my eyes are showing it for sure. I'll be okay. I'll hopefully get some more sleep today when I get off here. I'm just trying to stay on for a few more hours, waiting for more people to wake up, knowing the time it is and everything. Did I get my protein today? Yes, I got a little bit of it. And I have some beef jerky over here. Mo reacts, you need a reading? Well, if you want a reading with me, it's $30 US on this stream. One-on-one privately, you would have to email me for those details. That sounds wonderful, Steve. That's what I need, baby. Well, that's interesting, Bob. Oh, well, I appreciate you, Scott, for subscribing to me, baby. Thank you so much for subscribing to me. Yeah, I stream 5 nights a week, Scott. I'm here from Wednesdays to Sunday. 10 p.m. Eastern every night is when I start, and it varies how long I'm here for. Okay, Eternal Light, so you're saying because it's my stream, I would get the credit. Steve, I don't know what SOS is, baby. What is SOS? Yes, I remember that. Okay, that's what you had, baby. Okay, I understand. Yes, Scott, you can pay for a reading right now with me, baby. Put this deck up. And this one too. I shouldn't have put that other card away though. Let me pull it back out in case any more trolls want to come here and act a fool. Let's see if I can find one of them in here real quick. Just because. Excuse me. I've never been to an Indian temple, sweetheart. I honestly wouldn't know where one is in my area. Ouch. Oh, I love corned beef hash. I grew up eating corned beef hash. Right now. That sounds good, Steve. Well, I wonder if I'm sure it's good without the toast, right, baby? Yeah, baby, you can ask me a personal question. I don't know if I can answer it, but you can ask. Um, yeah, I mean, I think I could make some pretty good chili. I haven't had any complaints. It's been a long time though since I've made any. Hey Bob, that sounds good too, baby. Now you're talking my language. Yeah, I'm gonna start talking about food and make me hungry. Hey, you always gotta have biscuits and gravy, baby. That's a must. Of course, because I left my sharp scissors in the other room. Damn it. Steve, it's alright, baby. I'm teasing. I mean, sure, my stomach was probably gonna growl at me here in a minute, but it's okay. I mean, I did just eat something, but I'm sure I can always munch. some people would say I don't ever eat enough already, so. I know, Bob, y'all confuse me because it's the same way for, I think, in the UK and in Canada, too. I'm sure there's one day I can come see India. It looks like a beautiful country to come see. Well, Steve, that's a good hubby. That's the way you're supposed to do it, baby. Hi, America. Yeah, it looks beautiful. I know I have some friends from India. Hello, Mashara. A camel. I wouldn't know what to do with a camel. How's everything going, America? How you doing, beautiful? Mashara, am I taking readings? You mean, am I doing readings? I'm doing paid readings. It's $30 US to get a reading done by me. It could be either or, Steve. It doesn't have to be bad, baby. And there goes my bladder again. All this Red Bull I've been drinking. Okay, Scott. Let me run to the restroom, baby. And I'll come back and look at it. America, you know what, beautiful? You gotta stop worrying about him. And worry about you, girlfriend. That's all he's doing. By you worried about him, it's just dragging your energy out. It's doing exactly what you don't want it to do. And I know it's hard to do because you love him and are in love with him, but I hate to say it, but it seems very obvious he isn't as in love with you as you are with him. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. Be back, y'all. All right, baby. Let me see. Okay, Scott. I got your donation, baby. Thank you. Do you have a question, Scott? Or do you just want a general, baby? Okay, baby. Oh, your very first reading. Well, baby, thank you for choosing me to and trusting me to be the one to do your very first reading. That's an honor, baby. All right, let's see what Spirit wants to share with you this morning. I've been many people's first reader to ever read for them. So I really appreciate that. Okay, Scott. Let's see what Spirit wants to share with you, baby. All right. Show me, Spirit. All right, Spirit. Oh, well, that's great to know, baby. I appreciate that very much. No, I just saw it flip over. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Where'd it go? Oh, same to you, Steve. See you next time, baby. Don't get too crazy out there either. I watched one of your streams or your whatchamacallit, your videos. I just got warm. Usually spirit makes me cold. Spirit. Uh-oh. That one just jumped right out. Alright. Okay, spirit. Spirit. Whew. All right, now Spirit wants to make me bloody cold. Like, come on, Spirit. Hmm. Judgment, Spirit. Mm. Yeah. All right, Spirit. Well, baby, you've been fighting with somebody, not getting along. My spirit, stop making me cold. One card for you, please. One card for Scott, please. Thank you. Baby, you got some heavy energy going on here. Alright, Scott, you ready, baby? Alright, baby, here we go. Alright, so I start with the messages I pulled from a couple of decks. I use spirit guide messages, so these are like just from your spirit guides, just some things you want to think about. And then I go through the tarot and then the oracle cards at the end to give you more clarity and information to help you. Alright, so the first one I get is worry is a wasted emotion. And this is something that I know we all worry about. You know, we all have worries and fears. And so, but what I try and tell people is stop worrying about things that are out of your control. Things that you can't change. So if you can't change it, if you have no control over the outcome, over the person, place, or thing, let it go, baby, because it does nothing but bring you down. It makes you feel bad about yourself. Only focus on the things you can change. And those are the ones you want to focus on taking action towards changing, and put your, more of your worries in. So Spirit is asking you to unplug from this, stop worrying about it, disconnect from it, because it's not doing you any good. It's not serving your highest good. And then the next one is possess self-confidence. And it's something I know we all, need to work on and have more of, to be strong, independent, and know that we are more than good enough for anything, for anyone, for anywhere we want to be, who we want to be, where we want to go. Okay? So always know this, believe this in yourself, because confidence radiates in the world. And you'd be amazed, it's a magnet and it'll pull people towards you. And it's going to pull more of the right people towards you than the wrong. Not saying that you won't attract the wrong people for you that aren't good for you, but you're going to attract more of the right ones than the bad ones, per se. And so, Spirit's wanting you, because I feel like you're kicking yourself in the behind for something that you're not able to forgive yourself for because you weren't confident in yourself or confident in a decision or choice you made. Because I get the forgiveness card next to it. So Spirit's asking you to forgive yourself. Have compassion for yourself too, baby. It's not just about having compassion for others and, showing them love, but it's also about showing our own selves that same love, compassion, being worthy, and so forth. The same way we would want others to love, receive, and accept us, we also got to teach them how to do that first by how we treat ourselves. So, one of those things is forgiveness. Sometimes forgiveness is not just about forgiving the other person or a group of people, it comes down to forgiving ourselves first. Because we end up punishing ourselves more in the long run by not forgiving ourselves, whether we forgive the other person or not. We just hold ourselves to it like it's a punishment for life. Don't do that. Let it go, baby. Release it like this bird's being released from this cage. Spirit's asking you to release yourself from any mistakes, any regrets, anything you may have done that has caused harm or hurt to others. Forgive yourself. Let it go, baby. And maybe this also means you got to forgive others too. So if you haven't been able to forgive someone else, try and work on forgiving them too. It will raise your vibration. And then the next one is thoughts create your reality. And this card is like what is known as the Magician card in the tarot. And the Magician card is all about manifesting. So it's your manifestations. And it's true when, we say that your thoughts create your reality. It's something you think of that comes to mind, and you just automatically put that in the universe. And that's how you manifest. So Spirit wants you to focus on creating your reality. Focus on manifesting the things you want, the good things you want. Not focus so much on what you don't want, the worries. Those aren't, something you want to manifest. That saying about, we create what we fear. That's not the mindset you want to be in, baby. You want to be on one that creates your dreams and goals into reality. So Spirit's asking you to have like a mantra to remind yourself of this. Something you can say to yourself every day, every morning you get up, whenever you look in the mirror. Say something about what you want to manifest or the person you see when you look in the mirror. Talk to that person, the man in the mirror. And in doing so, you're also talking to your higher self and also talking to your divine spirit and your spirit guides and angels, because they are there to help you too. They want to help you create and manifest the things in this life you so desperately want and I feel are deserving of. So keep that in the back of your mind, baby. It's just having like some words, positive affirmations is what it is. And the last one from this is ask for guidance. Spirit really wants you to reach out to others and ask for guidance, ask for help. Don't be afraid to ask for help. We all need help. And I know, not help asking for help can really hurt us, because we aren't able to swallow our pride. So, because Spirit's showing me there's something you need to gain more knowledge in, more experience. You need more wisdom. You know, get this knowledge that I feel is going to help you in the long run. And that's going to even help create what it is in this life you want when it comes to manifestations. So, first, you got to get the knowledge, the experience comes next. But first, you got to reach out and ask others for help. In doing so, you gain that knowledge, do the research. Make sure you're investing your time wisely in gaining that knowledge by doing research or turning to others who have that expertise in whatever, this fits in your life, and use that because, knowledge is power after all. Okay, so now for the tarot. First card I get, this is the Five of Wands. And the Five of Wands is all about arguing with someone else, being in conflict. It's even a card that some would refer to as being in competition with someone else. So, I feel like this could be involving work in your professional life. It could be involving a project. But, could this even involve even some type of relationship? Sure. If you feel like you're competing against someone else for the love of a woman, yeah, or even a family member or friend, you place this how it fits. But Spirit's showing me that you've been at odds with someone. This has happened in your recent past. But what they're really showing me is this is surrounding your material, whether that's your money or your material possessions. Because I get the Nine of Pentacles with this. And I wanted to make sure I understood this, so I pulled another card. And they're showing me the Six of Pentacles with this, okay? The Nine of Pentacles is all about having that independence. You pretty much have achieved almost everything you could achieve to have your material abundance. Your material possessions, your career, and finances. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. The Six of Pentacles is all about give and take. It could be a card of suddenly having a windfall, like you just came into some money. But it's normally a card when I get it and how I'm reading it now, it's a give and take. So it's like an exchange, maybe you're able and been able to help someone, or maybe the roles reverse where like you need help with something, with resources. And I feel like that's what has been centered around this argument, because in the center that's surrounding all of this energy, it's showing me it's all about your Ten of Pentacles, which this is all about family. This is all about like legacy. This is all about having everything, stable. It's all about your security. So I feel like it's centering a lot around that. And it can involve, family, what you've built, what you've created. But in your present energy, I get the Moon card. And the Moon card is about things not being out in the open, like secrets. Someone, hiding things from you and not being, known of those secrets. And when the Moon card shows up, it's normally a card to say, listen, trust your intuition, trust your gut feeling. If you feel like someone's been keeping something from you or hiding something from you, Spirit's wanting you to trust that. It also is a card to let you know that those things that possibly could be hidden from you that you're unaware of are coming out into light. They will be revealed to you soon. Because I even get a double moon card. The other card that came out with it is the Moon card. So we got a double moon. So this is telling me that it's definitely going to come to light. So be prepared. Don't worry about this. Spirit's telling me it's going to be revealed in due time. But don't put your focus around it, baby. Even if you have that gut that's telling you something's off, something's not right, you don't have all the information, know that deep within, you're going to know and have all the answers. Like I said, in the center is the Ten of Pentacles. So this is about like your family, your legacy, your stability, your security, and your wealth. And I feel like things are accelerating quickly. This because I get the Eight of Wands with this, so I feel like things have been kind of like overwhelming you a lot to a degree. Like you haven't been able to have a lot of clarity to think things through, because it seems like one shoe just keeps dropping around you, or someone keeps arguing with you about these shoes dropping. Like someone's either coming to you for wanting help, or it's like things are, very strenuous on you right now, and you can't seem to catch a break or catch your breath. I feel like you got to just trust in divine timing, trust that things are going to work out. Even if it doesn't feel like you have support, spirit wants to remind you you do. There's a whole spirit team that's behind you, that loves you unconditionally, wants nothing but the best for you, and wants to see you succeed and be happy. Um, but sometimes, they can't always make everything better for us either, because there's certain things in this life we came here to learn. So there's certain things we have to go through. We have to go through those struggles, those challenges, those obstacles in order to grow, evolve, and become better people. It's part of our spiritual, evolution, to be able to learn as much as we can to take, with us when we transition on into heaven and then into our next life, if you believe in reincarnation. And what I feel is going to be your greatest obstacle is getting lost in your head, not able to let go of things not always working out the way you want them to. Because I get the Ten of Swords with this. And the Ten of Swords is all about really like just being stabbed in the back. Like, it's a card of, grief. It's a card of loss. Um, it's a card of mourning, of deep sadness. But even though the Ten of Swords is here, it's also a reminder that, you know, once you hit that Ten of Swords, you start over. So it's like, it's letting you know you're almost out of this. But this is going to be your biggest obstacle, is real, reminding yourself of this. Whatever these obstacles are, whatever this Ten of Swords feels like to you, that you got to release it and just trust that things are going to get better. If this involves your career or finances, Spirit showing me it's going to get better. Because I get the Seven of Pentacles with this, which is telling me that you put your time and attention invested in planting the seeds that you need to plant in order to bring your abundance forward. Because the Seven of Pentacles is all about planting seeds. It's just now you got to be a little patient to allow these seeds to take root, to grow, and when it does, you'll have more abundance. And I feel like it in time will accelerate, where things will continue to improve. So don't feel like you're out in the cold. I feel like that's what you feel, but Spirit's kind of saying to me you're not, that things are going to come. It's going to get better. Every single time a rainstorm comes in, there's always sun that comes in behind it. And that's what you got to remind yourself of. Because in the outcome, baby, I get the Judgment card. And this is about making that judgment, making that decision. Because I feel like there's even something you've been going back and forth about. You're torn between two decisions and you're not sure which one to make. Spirit saying, make that choice. It's okay. Just choose and let go of the rest. And know that the choices you make is for your better good, and it's going to work out just fine, even if it doesn't feel like it is. But don't get stuck in a rut, is what Spirit just said. Don't get stuck in a rut. Don't get stuck like in a ditch, is what they're showing me. Don't get stuck in that mindset that these changes that Spirit is trying to bring you towards is not going to end up always bad, that there is good on the outskirts, on the horizons. And they want you to still have forgiveness for yourself and for others. And they want you to be fearless, to embrace the changes that are coming in for you. And I understand change can be scary for some and hard to adapt. But sometimes, it's going to work out better than we could have imagined it. It's just our fear just tells us it's not going to be good, or because we don't know the full thing of what's ahead of us, it scares us. So we want to like go backwards instead of going forwards when we should be moving forward instead of keep looking behind us. Because, what's done in the past is done. You can't change it. You can't do it over. You only got the here and now and what's ahead of you. It's like what I always tell people when it comes to letting go and releasing the past. The only thing you want to bring with you into your present is the people you love and care about, your material possessions, of course, um, and the lessons you've learned. Everything else, leave it behind. It's not serving your highest good. And you want to bring forward these lessons you've learned from your past, any mistakes, challenges, obstacles you faced, and apply them to your life now to make it better. So things will turn out better or they'll turn out different. Hopefully next time, if you come through that, path once again. So Spirit's wanting you to let go of this loss that you seem to be in. Because with the Judgment, I get the Five of Cups. And this feels like this is just leaving you in deep sadness. It's haunting you. Spirit wants you to let it go. Okay? Don't get caught up in that mentality. Don't get caught up, constantly thinking about it and replaying it over and over in your mind. That's not serving you. It's really keeping you stuck. And Spirit's trying to get you to unstuck yourself, to get you to get some gravity and motion forward instead of staying in a stalemate where you are or getting caught up in the past. It's not the end of the world, baby. It just means now you got to do some healing, which Spirit is showing me that the advice is to be strong. I get the Strength card. The Strength card is all about having that self-confidence. Again, just like how I got here, possess that self-confidence. Have that self-confidence in yourself. Have that inner strength, that inner wisdom, that willpower to catapult you forward, to get through, to persevere. They want you, they need you to have that inner strength. Dig deeper if you got to get through it. But it will get better. It's not the end of the world. Because Spirit's showing me, once you can dig deep into yourself and pull out this inner willpower and strength, you will take action forward, because here you are in the King of Wands energy. And the King of Wands is someone who has gained that knowledge, that experience, and they're willing to now take action, invest it, and apply it to their life. And that's what Spirit's asking you to do. Take those lessons now, apply it. Be this King of Wands. Have that passionate, fiery energy. It's action. Wands are about action and passion and desire. So this is what you want. You want to be in this King of Wands energy. And when you do, I feel like you're going to have all of this. Nine of Pentacles. Just like, how I was telling you down here about the Seven of Pentacles, waiting for these seeds to take root. You come out in this Nine of Pentacles here. If you can, get through those lessons, get through those obstacles, not always see the worst in things, and learn from them, apply those lessons, ask for advice if you're unsure, and use it and now move forward. Okay? And now for the Oracle cards, baby. Let's see. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is Serenity Out of Exile. And it says, sustained uncertainty can lead to hypervigilance, where you spend most of your energy on patrol against potential threats from the outside world. In trying to protect yourself, you've banished yourself to the brackish, watery depths caught within a tangle of prickly brambles that you can't see a way through. You've wallowed yourself off from the world and your connection to your higher power. Yet there are pearls submerged with you, hidden in those branches, a reminder of how far you've come, despite this temporary experience. It's time to leave this seductive state of hyper-awareness and re-enter your life with full permission to rest and cultivate inner peace. The challenge comes from within. Know that you are worthy and nothing is worth depleting yourself for. Stop waiting for the other shoe to drop. The past doesn't have to repeat itself. When you know your worth, your choices will be in alignment with your destiny. Allow yourself to trust and to choose something new and beautiful. Then the next right action will be revealed. Breathe. Fall back and keep your heart open. Allow serenity to take its place within you once again. Give yourself this gift and gather your pearls. So, baby, I feel like you got to surrender from, you know, what you look at as being perfect or ideal and just accept, have that radical acceptance. Release yourself from that perfectionism. It's all about, taking a deep breath, trusting in yourself and trusting in spirit and surrendering to know that everything's going to work out perfectly in your favor and that what you have to offer and what you have to give is worth a lot in gold, metaphorically speaking. So don't feel like you need to be locked up, hiding somewhere, that you have nothing to offer, and don't allow your doubts and your lack of confidence to be what kills your dreams and your desires for what you're wanting to achieve and work towards. The next one is called, let's see, this is from my Moonology manifestation. And this one is New Moon in Aries. And this one says, go for it. This card heralds good news. Opportunities abound and the outlook is positive. Go through the doors that are opening up to you. There's every reason to believe you'll create what you want, even if you feel a long way from your goal. Keep going and be courageous. Chase your dreams with childlike enthusiasm and expect your desires to be satisfied. Don't sit around making plans. Do take action. This is crucial. Chase your goal. Believe in divine timing. In love, make the first move if you dare. Financially, be proactive. So be proactive. Spirit is cheering you on, telling you to go for it. Just go after it, baby. Even if you end up failing the first time, baby, just get back up and try again. Sometimes we got to learn certain things in order to get it right. It can't always be right the exact first time we attempt it. We got to go through a few things first. And let's see, it's this one. This is from my Wisdom of the Oracle. And these cards have a couple meanings. So I'm going to give you both meanings. And you apply it to how it resonates to you, baby. This one's called the Fates. And this is the relationship meaning to this. Other people are who they are. You can't change them. The challenge is to accept them as they are and not try to make them otherwise to suit you. This is a time to look at how you attempt to mold people to fit your view of how they should be so you can remain in the relationship and avoid discomfort. What if who they are and whatever is happening between you and them in this situation is perfect from the perspective of spirit? Now is the time to accept what you cannot change, even if it means that you honor yourself, spirit, and the other person by moving on. Love unconditionally, for each of us is on our own journey, and we cannot direct that of another. Be aware that this relationship is indeed fated, and you are meant to evolve into a better version of yourself as a result of it. And then this is the prosperity message for it. Your experiences concerning prosperity and abundance are beyond your personal control right now. You are being invited to accept what is unreservedly. This could be a temporary situation, seemingly thrust upon you by outside forces, but there is an underlying purpose you can't see that has been determined by the fates. It could be a situation you are unprepared for, and you may not understand how it will benefit you in the moment. Do not fight the situation. Write it out and see where it leads. Surrender to it. And the serenity you need to make good choices from here on out will be given to you. You will indeed flourish. Spirit's telling you just trust in them, that there are certain things that are put in front of you to help mold you and grow you into who you are meant to be. Just accept the fate and accept things as they are, knowing that there's some things you just can't change. And sometimes it's yeah, it comes from karma, but it's meant to help make you a better person overall and to see your full potential, baby. So see it and believe it and own it. And then I pulled this card from my Raise Your Vibration Oracle. And this one says, you are not alone. And it says, everything in the entire universe is connected. You are connected to your angels, your ancestors, your current loved ones, and even future generations. For that reason, and many more, you are not alone. Today, the universe reminding you that even when you feel alone, there is a lot more support available to you than you realize. The spiritual path isn't a solo path. You don't have to figure everything out on your own. You don't have to carry a personal burden. You don't have to hide your weaknesses in order to succeed. This comes to you. You are being guided to be open to welcoming in help, either by accepting it when it is offered or by asking for it when it is required. Allowing in support doesn't make you weak or wounded. It makes you strong and real. In fact, when you refuse support on a human level, there's a good chance that you are building up walls that stop you from experiencing help on a spiritual level. It's time to remove those blockages so that you can experience the truth that you are never, ever alone. And here's a positive affirmation you can use, Scott. It says, I open up to help and support on all levels. And just remind yourself of that. But like I said, I can't make this up. You know, like I said earlier, you're not alone, baby. And Spirit's wanting to remind you of that. And then I pulled a few cards from a couple other decks I have. Just some extra messages, baby. The first one is expression. Open up your heart and connect with others. Express your creative self. So open up your heart and express yourself. Use your creativity. Allow it to be your passion to help, make you thrive and grow. And the next one is wealth. You are moving towards real wealth and prosperity. Keep up the great work. So Spirit's saying you're moving up towards wealth. Keep doing what you're doing, baby. And the last one from this deck is independence. Manage money yourself. Independence guarantees security. Manage your independence, baby. Manage your money well. It's be independent, be strong. And then the other couple messages I have. First one is, do something kind for someone without any expectation. The other one, look around and find some signs. The universe is speaking to you. So the universe is trying to talk to you, baby. You just got to take a look around. Be more aware of your environment. There's messages out there for you. And then the last card I got, this is the Angel Activation card. This is called Charity. Bring peace where you can. It says, this is a time for reconciliation. If you are holding a grudge, it is time to let it go. The only person who will suffer from this restriction is you. It's time to bring your heart to the present moment. It's time to show up wholly and fully with love. You deserve the freedom that forgiveness and understanding will bring you. And the little message, the affirmation you can say to yourself is, I am ready to understand and forgive. I am ready to understand and forgive. And that's what I have for you, Scott. Baby, I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's helped to answer any, questions, doubts you may have had, worries, fears. And I hope it's helped to open your eyes to a new path for you to go down. Giving you those options and those choices. Know that you always have choices. That Spirit's directing you. I hope that these messages have also provided some encouragement. I hope it's helped to uplift you, to raise your frequency, raise your vibration higher, to know that you can do anything and everything you put your mind to and put your time. Where you invest it the most is where you're going to see the greatest rewards. And so I want to say thank you so much for trusting me to do your reading. It's a great honor and a pleasure to be the first person to read for you. Thank you again. You are so welcome, baby. Anytime. I'm glad it has really helped and it was needed. That lets me know. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that, baby. Just know you're not alone, baby. I believe in you. You just gotta believe in yourself, baby. Put these cards up now. No. Thank you, Karen. And hi to the people who came into the room while I was doing that personal paid reading. Good morning, Red ASMR. How you doing, baby? Hello, S. No, thank you, Bob. I appreciate you, baby. I just got cold again. I like my hair up like this, but then I get reminded of why I don't put it up like this hardly. Because my hair gets in my face, and then all these little baby hairs get caught in my face, and then it drives me crazy. So how y'all doing? How's everyone feeling? My hair would look good in Dutch braids. I don't know what Dutch braids is, Bob. I'd have to look that up, baby. Yes, Red ASMR. I do celebrate St. Patrick's Day because, believe it or not, I'm part Irish. So it's part of my heritage. Why do you ask, baby? Whoa. Do you celebrate? I don't do anything every year, but past years I've gone to the St. Patty's Parade. I've gone over to a friend's house, who's cooked, like the, corned beef hash with the cabbage. I've been wanting to go to this one bar that's a pub, and I've been saying it for years. And then, you know, when St. Patrick's Day comes around, I'm just like, I don't feel like going there. So I don't know, maybe that'll be something I do this year. Because honestly, I don't know what I'm even doing for my freaking birthday, because I honestly don't have the money to do anything, really. So, I don't know about this year, baby. I might just be staying home. I mean, what day is St. Patty's on this year? Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah, all the bars and pubs are packed on St. Patrick's Day. It's really not a day you really want to go out there and, you know. But there's been other years that I would just go, like, to the pool hall. And hang out with friends up there, shoot some pool, have a few drinks. So, it varies, baby. Well, I know it's March 17th. Well, duh, Amanda. Your birthday is the 10th, so it's a week from your birthday. Okay, so it's on a Monday. All right. So, yeah, I don't know, baby. We'll have to wait and see what the future holds. But as of right now, I don't have any plans because I don't even have plans for my own birthday. I may be on here that night and stream for a little bit, but that's all I have planned. You got plans, Red? You doing anything? And thank you, baby. That's sweet of you. I do like my hair up like this. Like I said, you know, I like the look of it. I just, when my hair starts falling in my face, that's when it drives me crazy. No idea. New love story. What is this one about? Curious. I'm just type anything open. Do y'all not have like a St. Patty's parade where you're at? If not, baby, I would check. I know, you know, I'm sure if you were to Google, baby, in your area, like just go on Google and just type in, you know, local St. Patrick's Day events. I bet you can find some great ideas of things you can do with you and your family. Because I did that one year too. Because I found out, one year I found out some things that I didn't even know about my area. Oh, Romeo and Juliet. I think that's what this is. No, this is what this is. No, Karen, I've never been to Savannah for St. Patty's Day. I've heard all about it, but I've never been there for it. Oh, Bob, that sounds beautiful, baby. This dick shall be interesting. Oh, I'm sure I would. But you know what, sweetheart? Everybody else would be down there too. And then it'd get a little too probably crazy and wild for me. Because Savannah can be a big tourist spot for people, which is understandable. It's, if memory served me correctly, it's supposed to be one of the very first cities in the United States, or maybe it's just Georgia. I can't remember. There was something about it being the first of something. So I bet you can find a lot of, you know, fun things to do. You got a St. Patty's grandbaby, Eternal Light. Wow. That'll be exciting. I'm sure you all have something fun to do, something fun to plan. Alright, I'm trying to make sense of this. Watch, I'm gonna get all confused. don't know if I'm gonna like this deck. You don't even know your grandbaby's birthdays? I know mine. One is the 4th of January. Another is April 22nd. And another one is April 27th. You never met them? Oh. How come, Bob? This is cute. I don't know if I'm gonna like this deck, though. I got a Romeo and Juliet love deck. All right, Karen. Sounds good, beautiful. Well, you get some sleep, honey. Thank you for spending some time with me. Yeah, I'll be back tonight, same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. So, sweet dreams to you. I won't be far behind you, honey. Trust me. I'm hoping I sleep solid today. Amanda, why'd you do that? Just habit. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm too tired to make sense of this deck right now. We'll get it later. Yep, that is true, Bob. What, you laughing at me, Eternal Light? It's a Romeo and Juliet deck. I mean, I know the story, but still. I just sit there and go through every card and try and make sense of it all. Yeah, I can't. Good morning, Tanya. How you doing, beautiful? Hey, Eternal Light. Look what I got. Yes, it's another dragon deck. How you doing, Tanya? I'm gravy, beautiful. I'm tired, but I'm gravy. You know me. I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy when I get to hang out with y'all. Excuse me. How you doing? I mean, you know, TGIF, if, you know, for many people, I know it's TGIF. For me, I'm still like, okay, well, I got a few more days to go. I'm hoping I'll get some sleep before tonight's stream, but we'll see. There's always wishful thinking. Oh, come on, Dick. I'm gonna have to bless these decks anyways. Alright, Spirit. Ooh. Some of these you might really like. Eternal Light. I mean, I don't know if the art's that great, but I guess just because some of it seems a little bit with like being like in black and white and that kind of thing. Eternal Light, are you placing an order for all these pets to come to you, baby? Hey, baby. Okay. I was gonna be funny, but I won't. The brown snake. Yeah. I don't know too much about them, but that looks more like a dinosaur head to me than it does a dragon. Eternal Light. What does this look like to you, baby? Just curious. Oh, well, Bob. I wouldn't know what to do with one, baby. I don't have any land like that to have them. A red kangaroo, huh? No, kangaroo would be cool. Wait a minute. Oh, it's part of the same thing. Hell if I know. Yeah, you're right about that. I didn't think about that. It still looks more like a dinosaur head to me. That's what it looks like. Why? But it does. Ooh. Sword of deliverance. Okay. Figure it out. It looks wild. I mean, it just looks like a dinosaur head to me. That's what it looks like. It looks more dinosaur than dragon. But I guess. I think the only thing that makes it look like a dragon is the very back of it and under its chin. If it wasn't for that, I'd be looking at a little crazy. It just doesn't look like a dragon to me. But we'll see. Could be a camel. Is a dragon to you, Storm? Okay. As long as y'all say it looks like a dragon. What are you talking about? Eternal light, like a, what do they call them? Those red pandas? Or am I confusing that with something else? So, Tanya, I got some new decks, beautiful. I'm just trying to gradually go through them now. I got a Britney deck, Tanya. If you're a fan of Britney Spears, I got a Britney Spears Oracle deck. Yes, they are cute, Adam. You're right about that, baby. That sounds beautiful, Bob. I would love to see some wild kangaroos. Oh, yeah. You know, I gotta spend some time with them. And also cleanse them before I can use them. But I did use the Britney deck last night. Oh, and I got the perfect card, Tanya, for all the trolls. I got this other Rebel deck, but it's more like a game. So, let's see where to go. So it's like you pull, there's two different types of cards. You pull one card that's supposed to be for your scenario, is what it's called. And the other one is the answer. That's supposed to go into the scenario. So like you got different cards that has a fill in the blank. So your answer is supposed to go in the fill in the blank. So most of them last night I pulled weren't funny. So I was a little disappointed. But what I will say is yesterday when I opened it, I just shuffled it a few times just to get the feel of it. And I just happened something told me to look at the bottom. And I looked at the bottom of the deck, and where'd it go? Freak. Oh, it's right here. This is the card that was at the bottom. And I could do nothing but crack up laughing. I sat there, I'm like, yeah, that's the perfect card to show all the trolls. And telling them that that's the message from God and divine. Just for them. So I'm going to keep it to the side just for them. I could do nothing but laugh, honey. That's all I could do. You know how they get, you know, on our nerves. It's the perfect card for them. To where I ain't got to say the words. I just hold up the card and let them know that's exactly what I'm thinking and feeling. I'm just not saying it. So. But it is. It's a cool, I mean, it's a cool deck. I can see having fun with it. I just got to find the funny answers. I may have to go through the answers and pull out the ones that aren't like funny and sarcastic like that one to keep it funny. Make me work harder. Especially when I'm trying to bring in, you know, trying to raise the vibration because trolls want to be trolls. Yep, exactly. It's spirit talking, not me. So I just thought that was perfect, though. I needed that laugh. Good morning, kindly Luda. How you doing, baby? Yes, my crazy behind is still here. There's that smile y'all been waiting for. Oh, thank you, beautiful. I like my hair up like this, too. It gives me a different look because I don't care for my hair being pulled in the back of my head in a ponytail. I just don't like it on me. Unless I have, like, a few strands of hair coming down on each side. It just, I don't know. I just can't wear it back in a ponytail without it. So I can, like, do it this way where I like it better. But the only downside is the hairs because they fall in my face and then it kind of starts getting on my nerves. You're good? You're on your way to work? Well, baby, I hope you're just listening to me and not watching me right now. If you're in the car driving, baby. Or unless someone else is driving and you're in the passenger seat. So, thank you, Tanya. One of these days I'll surprise y'all. Ooh. I just saw a bright spirit orb right here. And I'm sure it probably didn't show up on the stream, but it was right here. And it was like a twinkle orb is what I call them, because they sparkle. But it was tiny. So hi, beautiful spirit. Yeah, the back of my office lit up last night. Don't ask me. Don't know. I gotta watch the video to see. But I just noticed it. How the light in the back where my wings are got brighter. For no apparent reason. It's not like the light in my ceiling caused it. It was just back here. And I only saw it because I was looking up when it happened. It was pretty crazy. Have you? Yeah. I mean, they've been coming out left and right for me, but that's not unusual because I see orbs every single day, multiple times a day. But I've been seeing them a little more the last few days. So, indeed they are. Hello, Pascal Leon. I've been drinking too much Red Bull now. But I don't feel like I've drank a lot of Red Bull. Like, let's see. When I got up yesterday morning, I drank one. And then I drank a large can, then I drank a small one. And then I lay down. Yeah, this is only my second Red Bull of the night. Hi, Shell. How you doing, honey? Wait for the crash? Yeah, Tanya. You know me, I'll crash big time. Good morning, Robert. How you doing, baby? Good night, Bob. Blessings to you too, baby. See you next time. That's what I want, though, Tanya. I want to crash so hard so I get solid sleep. Because yesterday, I woke up after only being asleep for a few hours. And then I was up all day long. Up until like 5, 6 o'clock. Something like that. It's like, oh no. I need a nap. If I'm going to be up all night. So I did. Took a nap. And then I was in a hurry to get back up. My body don't know what to do anymore, I don't think. It's confused. No, yeah, I know, honey. Well, I'm glad I'm here to help keep you company. When you got to work at night, girlfriend. I know I keep lots of people company while they're working. But then it seems like I put most of y'all to sleep. And I'm just like, I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or not. Most people would take it as an insult. So, But I know y'all mean it well. So, Tanya, the orbs you've been seeing, sweetheart, have they been different colors, or are they just one color, or are they different sizes? Hello, Melissa Grams. How you doing, beautiful soul? Dang. My accent is thick sometimes. Robert, you working, baby? Are you training somebody right now? No, just white and flying fast. Can't really tell the sizes. Okay. So you see them like me sometimes, where you see them like they shoot across the room. Ooh, I just saw a purple one right here. But that's off to the camera. It wouldn't show up. You're needing some answers, sweetheart. Uh-oh. Well, Tanya, that sounds crazy beautiful. Well, Melissa, I mean, I do personal readings, but it's $30 to get a personal reading from me, sweetheart. I do a 5-card spread with several oracle cards to go with it. The sun is really shining now. Yeah, I always see mine inside the house. I mean, there's been times I've seen them outside, but most times I see them inside. And this room seems to be full of activity. And I don't know if it's just because I'm spending most of my time in here and they're just hanging out with me, and the fact that I call in spirit to help me, but I mean, I'm sure that has something to do with it. But even when I get off the stream and I shut down that door, you know, I still will periodically see them, like in my bedroom. I'll see them out in the living room every now and then when I'm walking through there. Even like last night when I walked out there to use the bathroom, and I think I had to grab a drink out of the fridge, I saw a blue streak go all the way across. Like it went across my white pantries that's above my stove. So I've been seeing streaks lately because I saw a green one the night before. Do you see any, Tanya, when you see them on your video camera, sweetheart? Does any of them look like it has like a trail? Like a tail is another thing it's known for. So when you see spirit orbs, when they move, they'll leave behind a trail. And that lets you know it's a genuine spirit orb. Like you can see it, it's like a footprint. Like you think of like a jet in the sky, and you know how the fumes come out the back as it's going by, and it leaves that, you know, trail, you know, and it dissipates after so long. Does it show anything like that? Oh, wow, beautiful. Oh, I'd love to see your videos then, girlfriend. Because most times they don't leave trails. That's how you know most times when they are genuine. Because they'll leave a trail like that when they're in motion. Yeah. And most of them are circles or spheres. That's what people call them. Look, it's sunny outside. I can't believe it. Well, I mean, I can, given the time, but I'm just saying. You don't have video just as you're taking pictures. Okay, does any of the pictures show that there's a trail there? I mean, I haven't seen a trail, but maybe on one picture out of all the years, but maybe. It's Shuffle Lady. Ding ding. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Good morning, gratitude. How are you, beautiful soul? Ryan, you love the monotone voice. Is that right? And why is that? Hello, Leeds Camp. How you doing, honey? Okay, honey. It'd still be cool to see them. You know what? Gratitude. You know me, honey. I'm always gravy. When I'm here, I'm gravy. Ryan, is that right? Is that what you think? I don't know. Am I single, y'all? I can't keep up anymore. You know, Ryan, I bet you I can get more than you ever will. Oh, and real quick, Ryan. Divine and God has a message for you. Here you go. Time for you to get lost. Bye-bye. Guaranteed I can. Yep. That's why I got $100,000 worth of diamond jewelry. Try again. You're the loser. That's the best card. Oh, honey, I'll be finishing my day here soon, honey. And then I'll be back tonight. You know, gratitude. I got a new Rebel deck yesterday, but this one's more of like it's a game. So it's like it has two different types of cards. One is like for the scenario, but it has like a fill in the blank. So it'll be like a sentence, and then there'll be like a blank spot. And then the other cards are answer cards. So you're supposed to pull one of the scenario cards and then an answer card. And so this answer card is supposed to go in the fill in the blank with the scenario. Well, when I first got this deck yesterday, I shuffled it a few times real quick just to have it. Put a deck in my hand. It's natural for me to shuffle from habit. And when I was done shuffling it, I just looked at the bottom to see what was on it. That was the card that was at the bottom. I cracked up laughing. I'm like, oh my God, this is the perfect card. I'm going to put that card to the side just for all the trolls and haters and perverts. Oh, I definitely needed it. Absolutely needed it. You know how people are. They wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. But they keep trying. You know, I have a few, there's actually a couple of writings that come in here that act a fool. One is a troll, but the other one seems sweet. So, but yes, I definitely needed it. I mean, it's like Spirit was letting me know I needed that card. It's like, oh, that's the perfect card. So that way, I can still be a lady and not say them words. Just show the card and there you go. You know, I can't tell if this is a, I don't know what that looks like. Looks like a hairy, kind of looks like a dog combined with a wolf and hyena. Don't ask me, y'all. And that's what this card reminds me of. Like a combination of a wolf, I said hyena, and a dog. It's supposed to be a dragon, but that's what it looks like to me. Oh, they got some interesting dragons in here. Probably found out it's supposed to be like a wolf dragon or something. And a gorilla nose. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right, Tanya. I kept saying dog because that's what the nose kept telling me. But it's like, but that's not a dog. But that's the only thing I could think of. A baboon. A baboon. But look at them eyes, though. I like the eyes. They're at least gold. They're bright. So, right poison. What the hell does that mean? That's what was at the bottom. So, like a wolf. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing. Well, what the hell does this card mean? Just curious. Oh, Lord. It's the angel of sorcery. Helps concoct the medicine and deliver the correct dose. Let's see. What does it say? Drums beat in the distance. The rattle of a snake draws near. A fire burns, a sorcerer dance his dance. A red and blue smoke fills the land. A dragon steps through the smoke, menacing but majestic, beastly but beautiful. Its breath a force that can take but also give life. When this dragon appears, you are to take its poison, a medicine that heals but also deals. Growth does not come without sacrifice. However, there is a message that goes beyond the need to shed that which no longer serves you. Shed and sacrifice any and all parts of you that no longer needed moving forward. Like a snake shedding its skin, a new you is being formed for your new direction, and your old way of doing things is no longer necessary. When you are faced with this dragon, be honest with yourself about what is truly called for in your life. Nothing can be hidden from this being who works with such powerful and dark energies. Oh, Lord. Medicine does not always taste pleasant going down, but you know the purpose is for long-term healing. We must take responsibility for our actions and deal with the consequences. Okay, well, that's interesting. Oh, no. And the angel it's supposed to represent is Harut, which is Harut. Interesting. And it says right poison. I don't know about this deck. It's supposed to represent angels. So that sounds like one of the bad ones there. I don't know. Everybody's going to face their karma, though. It just gave me chills. Hello to Yari. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. I'm going to go here in a few minutes. It's almost 8 o'clock. Can't believe it. I've been here for 10 hours with y'all. This looks like what, a iguana? No, I don't know what that is. Some weird looking dragons though. Have to check this deck out later. Yeah, I need to look at that stream. What time was it? Is that right? I was just wondering, honey, why can't I just be pretty? Because, you know, before I forget my manners again, let me say thank you. But just something, you know, that I've always felt being a woman You know, babies and puppies are cute, but women, we're in a league of our own. We're above cute. All right, kindly Luda. You have a good day too, baby. I'll be going to sleep here in a minute. Trust me. I'm gonna crash. No, thank you, Tanya. Yours is too, honey. Dang. Yep, you can tell everybody's awake on my side of the world. All the cars going by. Oh, you're welcome, honey. I reckon. I just realized I just said I reckon. It's rare. I mean, I say it, but I don't say it. I guess it's time for me to call it a day, beautiful people. I'm gonna go get some sleep and hopefully sleep for a good 8 hours. I just want 8. If I can get 8 solid hours, I'll be happy. That way I can be back here with y'all tonight and be fully energized and well rested to be able to spend Friday night with y'all for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. So I hope to see y'all back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, beautiful people, I'm wishing y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. I hope it's a good one. I hope it's blessed. I hope it's nothing but beautiful blessings sent your way. Oh, you're so welcome, Scott. Anytime, baby. I'm blessed to have done your reading for you, baby. So, I hope to see y'all here tonight again. Sweet dreams, beautiful people. If y'all are crazy and just going to bed like me, if you're going to work, have a wonderful day. Bye.